Doesn't look like the frames have dropped. I think we're all right here. Impromptu stream. Completely spontaneous and unannounced because that's just how I do things. Oops. Let's jump on the right Twitter account. Tweeting for the socials, people. We're live and back in the lab. Alright, that's cool. Alright. As you can see, we are not in 2K23. We're in Photoshop because I got some graphic stuff to take care of. So I'm actually going to need to resize some windows. That way I can see the chat. Should people start trickling in. So yeah. This is what happens when you don't have a multi-monitor setup. You got to do everything on one screen. Low budget streamer stuff. Even though I do have another monitor at work that I can bring home, but I have to get a stand to have two monitors at once. Yes, drinking Sprite out of the bottle. Would not recommend. Alright. We got some logos to make here. So we're in Photoshop. Taking care of some graphic business. I'm gonna need a thick cursive font. I think we'll go with this one. See how it looks. Yeah. That works. Can expect for this to perform a little slower than normal on account that I am simultaneously streaming. So this is absolutely punishing my memory. But I don't think y'all will mind too much if the frames are a little, you know, funky. Let's beef this up. Excuse me. I'm using Photoshop CC 2019, which is the last version of Photoshop before they went subscription based. And put everything on the cloud. It actually has like 90% of the stuff that the new version of Photoshop has. That I would never actually use because I've been using Photoshop for so damn long that, you know, I know what I get out of it, so there's no need for me to go get the new version for all of the shiny new stuff. Let's rasterize both of these, merge. Whoops. And now we're going to pretty it up. Yeah, I've thought about it, but, you know, I still have the ability to, how you say, acquire programs without buying them. So I just stick to the old stuff. With the exception of the video editor that I use, which is Power Director 365, which is subscription based, but it's simplistic. Like, I don't need to do that much complex stuff when editing videos. So there's no point in me going with something like Adobe Premiere or Vegas Studio or something like that. We just keep it simple to try to make things as fast as possible. Plus, those programs also kill the memory on my computer. I just need to just straight up get a new system entirely because this thing I'm running is old. My next big, how you say, purchase is going to be a new PC. Even though it might be a laptop, because I plan on being more mobile. So it would have to be a powerful laptop that I could do all my editing and graphics and stuff like that on while on the move. Whoops, we don't want to print. Greetings, greetings. Happy WrestleMania weekend, everybody. I know they had the NXT show yesterday and the Hall of Fame. Haven't watched either of them. Obviously, I'm preoccupied with other endeavors. But I'll catch those replays. Alright, we are overwriting the old logo to create a new one that should fit more on the boobs, basically, of Les Canadiens' default team attire. And then on top of that, I'm going to make individual name logos to put on them. Right now, I'm working on the logos, and I'm gonna start working on Les Canadiens, aka the Diamond Tag Team Champions. How do I do all of this? A lot of time and patience. What can I tell you? I I enjoy this. Just the whole element of it with the graphic design and the character design and such like that. It's like it really pumps up the creative juices because graphic design is something I do, I guess, sort of professionally as a freelance. So it's like right up my alley. All right. That is Jillian. Now we will do Esther. Word. Yeah. These are just all Photoshop styles here. I did a video about it many, many moons ago. Still holds true. You can find them online if you use Photoshop. You can find a lot of good stuff that's for free, but then you can also find a lot of good stuff that you have to pay for, but you get what you pay for, basically. So it like alters the designs of text. I have like flag-based stuff here. So this here is based off of the Canadian flag, because the team is based from Canada. One's from Montreal, one's from Halifax. So we got Canada, but then you can also, they have other ones, like this is colors for India. This is Egypt. We got Brazil. I got Italy, Russia, US, Germany. There's a lot. But these are ones that I had to buy. Then you'll have different effects like gold effects. It's all kind of stuff. Cool stuff. I use this for like 100% of any text logos that I make. Pretty much. Alright. Let's save this. Esther 4. Okay. Now we will go ahead and upload this to Community Creations. At this point, it's really like more of the same. I wasn't really expecting a whole lot of innovation from 2K23. This is me coming in having not played 2K20 or 2K20, no, 2K, was it? Yeah, 2K20 and then 2K22. Last WWE game I had and had been using was 2K19. Then 2K20 came out, which was terrible. Didn't get that. They took the year off, came back with 2K22, didn't get that. And now I'm back in 2K23. And aside from the, fundamental changes that they made to like the controls and such like that, it really doesn't feel that different. One thing I will say is that there are still a whole lot of bugs and things like that that, have no business being in the game that are negatively affecting certain creative aspects, like the arena, for example. Like stuff repositions so you can't put certain parts on the set. Otherwise, they're just going to drop back down to their default positions and overlap other stuff. You can't put logos in certain places or they just won't show up. And at present, there are no referees in created arenas. Like, they just don't appear for whatever reason. Greetings, Pen. Is it enough to make people not play the game? No. But it's just, how do you say? It's a disappointment that those details can't be worked out. And kind of a testament to the inconsistency and laziness of 2K as a developer. Which, if you've played the NBA games, you already know that's the thing. So, it's like, it doesn't really surprise people much. But that's no excuse for them to just, do things how it is that they've been doing. Yeah. Don't do this. Taking down an entire 2-liter of Pepsi, not Pepsi, Sprite, single-handedly. Liquid diabetes. All right, let me go ahead and switch some windows. And we're over here in the 2K upload screen. Oh, I did not know that. So you go back in and set them up from the default menu, I guess. That is good to know. But we'll go take care of that. Show you the takedown set, because I made that. Let's upload this stuff. What do I got so far? Alright, we need to upload you. And you. And you. All right. Yep, we're working on the champs. Okay, if you reset it and create a show, what does that mean? There should be some tabs on the top of the 2K upload website. Show you real quick. This thing up here. One of them should be 2K23. Because I know when I logged in for the first time, I had to make like a 2K account and connect that and all that special sauce. But again, like I said, I hadn't been on here since 2K19, so that just might have been some old stuff that I didn't ever do because I wasn't active. But maybe you would have to sign out like of your PlayStation Network account online and then sign back in, and maybe that might work. It's just me spitballing some ideas for what have you. Okay. So from the create a show menu or from the let's see here. Trusted site. I just do Google searches really. Okay. But there are sites, hello Olivia, that you can go to. ArtStation, if you make an account with them, they should have. Also Behance.net. Is it .net? I don't know. BEHANCE should also. DeviantArt, any one of those big art / design platforms usually has like marketplaces where creators will either upload to just have as giveaways or sell assets for like Photoshop or Procreate or Clip Studio, any one of those main creative programs. I unfortunately couldn't tell you where it is that I got mine because it's been so long. I don't remember. Day is going good. Day is going good. Let me save this. That should, I guess, fix the problem. No, we'll just set the referee back to my default. I don't know. I don't know if it fixed, but I just got a tip on how to actually fix them. I don't know if that's been patched, however. Yes, Olivia. Yep. Everything I do in WWE is 100% original and custom. Good evening, Ricky. And I'll show you some examples of that right now. This is the takedown set for 2023. And I'll show you a couple of guys that I was working on that you didn't see me create on stream. Well, I guess I could show you a couple of them here since we're on the menu. That's the first half of Team United, America Weston. And you got Corey Bloodworth, you've seen him before. The current world champion, Ethan Ulrich. Most of these are already uploaded on Community Creations, mind you. So, yes. Oh yeah, there's plenty of us out here. I happen to be one of the longest running of such to do this stuff here. I'm definitely a veteran. What's up, Seven? Yeah, Pen, it's like potato chips. You can't just make one. And we got Isabella Frost. I was not going to make any more. I wasn't planning on making any Underground Kings characters, but I just felt tempted to try out a couple of things as far as texturing with Isabella, and decided that I'm not going to use textures. I'm just going to use the default stuff and not go through that whole special sauce. And it worked out well for her. I'll show you the full body version of the Ivory Queen in a bit. No, I haven't made any championships yet. That's definitely on the list. Ulrich is actually based on a bodybuilder named Martin Ford. You might have seen him if you saw the last Undisputed movie. You know, Boyka, Scott Adkins. It's based on him. Yeah. You get 100 slots in 2K23 actually, which is pretty substantial. Like I can actually create my men's and women's roster on the same save as opposed to having to use two completely different profiles for each gender, which I like, especially since they actually have, you know, the mixed gender matches too, which is something I plan on doing a bit more in my show production. So that's going to be good stuff. And you got the Diamond Champion, Isis Diamante. We got Jamie Fury, Jesse Risen, Johnny Tama. Aside from a handful of these are actually all of the characters that I'm going to be using in the match card for XWA Insurrection, which will be my first presentation using 2K23. Then we have the motherfucking King Riot. I saw John Wick 4 yesterday, and that first line that Lawrence Fishburne said in the film is totally going to be something that I'm going to be using to reference Riot here. Because that was just the most badass line I've ever heard come out of Lawrence Fishburne's mouth. Oh, without making a trios faction, well, I mean, you got enough slots for it, so it's not that big of a deal. Yes, Antonio, I got the deluxe edition, so I'll have all of the seasonal pass stuff. So all that DLC that comes out, I will have access to. That's a little weird. Refuses to let you use two different genders without having a third person in the tag slot. I don't know what it is that these companies have against this whole thing of, you know, men and women. Like, aren't we supposed to be equal? Like, in the equal rights now? Like, didn't feminism get what they want? Women can do whatever it is that men can do. So why are we separating genders still? I understand. Yes. To answer your question previously, Olivia, how long does it take for you to create 2K stuff? Depends. Like sometimes it'll be maybe an hour, 45 minutes. Sometimes it'll be longer. It's mostly because it's a lot of back and forth between 2K23 and Photoshop, reworking different designs and graphics and stuff like that. For example, for whatever reason, importing like face textures and skin textures from outside from the image importer into the game, they appear lighter in the game than they actually do. Like say, typical like, you know, Caucasian person's face. They might have a little tan to them or something like that. When you import it into the game, it's going to look lighter. They're going to look more pale. So you actually have to go back into Photoshop and change the tone, like give the tone a little bit more tan. Excuse me. And that's just like back and forth, trial and error pretty much. Yeah, yeah, you know. I kind of blame it still on the fact that this is 2K, you know, trying to make something out of this engine because they're not the ones who actually made it. It's like you just can't get away from the fact that, and I've said this before, if they had just let Ukes implement the new engine that they were working on, then we wouldn't have this problem. But WWE wants a yearly release, so they didn't want to let them take the 1 or 2 years that they were asking for. But then they wind up taking a year off anyway because 2K20 was so bad that they had to go and fix what they tried to fix here. And they still haven't fixed anything. Or not everything. So it's karma biting them back on the ass, and unfortunately, who has to pay the brunt of it? As you would expect, the customers. As always. Anyway, let me just show off a couple of guys here, as well as the set, just for you guys to see how it looks. Then I'll go in and work on the Les Canadiens. Okay, entrances are on. Now, the character Ryan Risk is like a mid-tier heel character, and I think you can probably tell when you see him who it is that I've kind of worked his look around to resemble. So this is the new takedown set. It's really not that different from the one I made in 2K19. And here comes Ryan Risk. Yep, Mystic. We gave him a trim. So Risk here is basically a mix-up between Triple H and MJF, basically. He likes it. I like it too. Yeah, maybe I did something wrong with the ref thing. I don't know. We'll get to that. Excuse me. But yeah, he's looking real good. Indeed, indeed. So thank you, Olivia. And then Johnny Thomas next. We cut his hair off because he was looking a little too much like Roman Reigns. Yeah, we're going to get to those two. I think you might have came in a little later, but I'm basically starting off with all the characters I'm going to be making are going to be used in the next show that I'm producing. And then from there, we'll work on more popular stuff. They'll be around. No worries. I do like the buzz cut though. Like I initially was going to go for one of the Uso cuts, but they don't fit his character as much because he's more like a straight shooter type of dude. He's not as... How do I put it? He's not as ghetto as the Usos are. Exactly. Yes. Back when Roman Reigns was Liaki, the Miami Playboy. Oh gosh. Glad they didn't run with that one. Yeah. Yeah, the Usos are honorary black. Oh, the ref is there. Nice. Okay, it did work. Alright, so thank you for that tip. I know that for the rest of the sets I'm going to make. I also think I've kind of worked out the sliders to get decent AI matches where they run long and they're back and forth. Yeah, it's nice. I was getting used to not seeing any refs because that's how it was in the older games. There were no refs in the game. You just had to suspend disbelief. Yeah, the Usos are definitely great on the mic. Like, either of them solo would be awesome. Yeah, when I say AI, I mean basically the game playing against itself. Like, you not against a human opponent. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with the combo system except for the fact that you don't have as much customization of it as you should. Like, I want to be able to set every point in the combo and not have preset and only be able to set the finishers. Yes, baller. Hello there. This is AI. I'll actually show the AI settings that I have here, just for anybody's reference. Look at him talking smack at the fans. That's exactly in character for him. Now, see, the only problem I have with the AI is that they will stay out of the ring too long sometimes. And that's a whiff. I had this match I was running earlier between America Weston and Sierra K that was great, except for the fact that it ended in a count out. Like, They just don't know how to get back into the ring in time. Yeah, Baller, most of the matches I do are player versus player, as in me using two separate controllers just to have that outcome. But sometimes I'll run AI matches just for like the start and then splice in the player versus player stuff just to determine the outcome. The combo system is basically button mashing, Pen. There really isn't that much sophistication to it. Which is why I don't understand why they make it such an emphasis. That's a rugged shoulder block right there. Risk is getting his ass beat right now. This is straight up beat down. Look at the big man fly. That's all in character for him too, mind you. Tama is the Samoan Keith Lee. Oh. He went one to the well too often right there. That was a nice spot, I'm not going to lie. All right, get back in the ring, Risk. What are you doing? See, the AI is not as foolproof as one thinks it is. Because sometimes they do this dumb shit outside of the ring. Yeah, you're right about that, Pen. He wouldn't have missed. Okay, y'all are outside of the ring a little too long here. Can we get back in between the ropes? All right, grab him and whip him into the ring. Not onto the stairs, into the ring, please. Thank you. All right, let's try this again. Here you go. Grab and whip. Or just run back in. There you go. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, I had to drop the video quality down in order to be able to get multiple windows up. Unfortunately, my PC sucks. So, otherwise I wouldn't be able to have Photoshop up while I'm streaming. Okay, that wasn't bright. I see you, Emma. I see you. Just trying to gauge this action here. I usually play all of the matches that I run on my shows, though. But it's all scripted, so it's not like I'm actually, playing just to play. Kind of like being the what do you call it, director. One, two. No, he kicks out. Look at the heel tactics. The man plays dirty. That's kind of the point. But yeah, you get the idea. Really? Really? A pin off of a dragon screw? You see, this is why I run my own matches as opposed to doing the AI. That was so disappointing. You look good though, Ryan. I give you that much. But that was a shitty finish. Boy. Let's call it what it was. That was shit. I'm starting to take back what it is that I said about the improvements on the AI. Because the more I'm running these matches, I'm like, that was dumb. So long, Emma. So long, Olivia. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we call that the Baron Corbin method. Also the Vicky Guerrero method. Just piss people off. Like, you're not bad because you're a bad guy. You're just bad because people don't like you. Okay, let's download all of his stuff. If Jack Tunney were still around, there would be order in the World Wrestling Federation. You know, it's a completely missed opportunity because Jack Tunney himself was actually just a fictional character. Like, I don't know his real name, but, his name actually was not Jack Tunney. Missed opportunity is WWE not bringing in an authority character that was the son of Jack Tunney. That would have fucking rocked. That would have been awesome. Have him button heads with Vince McMahon. I tell you, if I ran my own wrestling company, I'd put WWE out of business. It would kind of be like the XWA. I mean, if I'm not being, not even gonna lie. Yeah, Teddy Long was like the archetype for the GM character. Nobody gets even closer to him. Not even Paul Heyman as GM was as awesome as Teddy Long. He wrote the book on being the GM. Exactly. Teddy Long rule book. Rule number 1. If any main eventers cut a promo in the first 15 minutes, you put them in a tag team match as the main event. Teddy Long rulebook rule number 2. If any main eventers cut a promo within the 15-minute mark of the start of a show and they say something that pisses you off, you put them in a match against The Undertaker. Exactly. No, I'm not going to be able to watch WrestleMania, unfortunately. Because I know the, how you say, streaming sites, it's going to be near impossible to. No, I don't advocate piracy, people. You didn't hear that from me. Let's start with Esther Laurent. Nope. I knew I was going to have to put it on 2 lines. Oops. Absolutely. Always buckle up when riding with The Undertaker. NXT is going to be in good hands with Carmelo Hayes at the top. Obviously, I'm thinking they're bringing Braun Breaker up to the main roster. This is about the time. WrestleMania is usually when they start calling people up. I want Cody to win, Jack. I mean, at this point, we all know that Cody is going to win. Because that was supposed to be what happened before he injured his pectoral anyway. But it will be nice for Cody to win because that finishes his whole story of finally making it to the big time after everything that he's going through. Yeah, he's probably going to be on Raw. I will agree with you on that one, Deadpool. Just because Carmelo has a combination of 2 things that Braun Breaker doesn't have. And that's not a knock on Braun. But he's got Carmelo Hayes, I mean. More athleticism, obviously, and more charisma. That is one thing that did not carry over as well as it should have from Steiner's from Braun's father to him. Yeah, 1,000 days would be a nice thing, but he wants to go spend time with his family. He's been, on the road, basically carrying SmackDown for that many days. It's he deserves a break. Let the Cody Rhodes era begin. Yeah. That also has something to do with it too there, Deadpool. Gets kind of old when the champion is just beating everybody left and right. Looking at you, Jade Cargill. Like, if she does not drop that TBS championship to Taya Valkyrie, I'm gonna have a problem. Like, enough is enough. It is time to push her along into the main card now. Oh, he's not going to run through anybody in the main roster. Like, not yet. Not at the start. If they're smart, they're going to build him slowly. Yeah, baller. I agree with you on that. I mean, they did. You could have said the same thing about Athena, though. She could have believably beat her. He's probably going to get watered down a bit because he is on Raw after all, and they're still going to want certain people to look higher than he does, even though he's as fundamental as you can get as far as a wrestler goes. I just don't necessarily envision them all of a sudden monster pushing him to the top of the card. Excuse me. Hey, Rio is good. She's small, but she's good. Yeah, skin tone looks good here. Alright. We actually didn't have to work too hard with the face morph here. Who do I think is going to be Cody's first challenge? Probably Seth Rollins. Because they've had a thing before, so they might revisit that. Who would I like for it to be? Karrion Kross. but they're going to want to have him against established or more established roster members. So probably Rollins revisit that one because that was like his first feud when he came back, I believe. Did Cody, if I'm not mistaken. Gunther is another one because he's been on a roll too. Like, you know, the whole thing with Cody is like you got that whole overarching thing of whoever it is that he faces, we already know that they're going to lose. So you have to at least make it entertaining, even though we already know what the outcome is going to be, because you know, they're not just going to go through this whole thing with Cody Rhodes and this whole road to WrestleMania just for him to lose his first defense. So you want to have it somebody who people know isn't going to beat him, but is still going to be interesting enough to watch that whole storyline play out, which is tricky. Yeah, he's still there. He was feuding with Ray for a while, I believe. But is he on SmackDown or Raw? I don't know. I don't pay attention right now to WWE enough to know who's on which roster aside from Roman Reigns on SmackDown. That stand and deliver ladder match, yes. I haven't seen it, obviously, but I do know who won. I do know there was a very, very nasty bump that Tiffany Stratton took falling off of a ladder and nobody caught her. And you could actually hear her screaming in pain. I saw that video and I'm like, that is unprofessional. Like, somebody's supposed to have catched her. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, Cross is on SmackDown. I'm not trying to say this. I said this on Instagram. I'm not trying to say this to sound sexist or anything like that. But a woman's body, I don't care how conditioned or muscular she is not designed to take that type of impact. Period. So, of course, yes, it's going to hurt. Guys can take that bump just a little harder if you've paid attention or watched any of the men's ladder matches. I mean, look at the infamous spear that Edge put on Jeff Hardy. And that was a much larger fall. And that would be cool if Gunther could break that record. Apparently she continued on with the match, but, you know, she's going to be out for a while. You give it a couple of hours for those aches and pains to sink in. We might see her on NXT this week, but she won't be competing. That's for damn sure. Yeah, exactly, Snow. Like, and even other examples. We've seen examples of, you know, when when competitors take those bumps, it hurts, but they can absorb them because a man's body has more musculature and bigger bones. They're custom made for that type of impact. And again, I'm not trying to sound sexist here. So Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, that's all just pure adrenaline working its way there in that case. Like when Kurt Angle broke his tailbone in that match against Shane McMahon. Only thing that was keeping him upright was just the adrenaline from the physicality. I heard about that one. TN, I heard about that. Well, we'll see how he'll be flying when he comes back, because that's the daredevil life. You might crash and burn. In time, he will be back, but I'm going to strongly suggest, or even make a prediction, that he's going to turn it down a little a couple of notches when he comes back. No, I'm too busy right now with all these recreations and such like that to get into any matches anytime soon, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Cool. Yeah, TN, I do. If you just do a search for Core University, you'll see all of the tutorials I've done. A lot of them might be a little outdated though, because it's based on the older versions of the game, and things have kind of changed a little bit, but there might be some useful information. Like, probably the most popular tutorial I had done was how to get body morphing for more muscular women, but we can't do that anymore, so yeah, that's not happening. But I got other ones on match pacing, for simulating your own matches, stuff on design for like creating tattoos, graphics, stuff from Photoshop, that type of thing. Okay, that's going to be fun. Real life tattoo stuff. That's cool. Yes, exactly. Baller, it's the secret sauce. Yeah, I actually don't think that they're going to add morphing back into the game anytime soon, unfortunately, because I think that was the reason or the way that they're able to have 100 creation slots. They had to make some sacrifices to what can be done to the call model in order to be able to allow there to be more. But that's just my theory of it. They never really explained why they removed those features. Aside from the idea of preventing people from creating absolute abominations. Because, I mean, if you've seen any of the videos of the things, and I use that term very, very accurately, things that people made for the character creation in Street Fighter 6 or the Monster Hunter games, and you can kind of understand why they might want to restrict the ability to enlarge or enlong certain parts of a human anatomy. People are weird. No, I think 2K19 only had like 60 because I used them all up for all they were worth. Yes. Even now in this game, some creations are monstrosities. Just go to the most recent tab when you go on to create community creations and see for yourself. No hate, no hate, but some people should just keep their creations on their own saves and leave it at that. We don't need you to share. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh boy. Alright. We don't need no eyebrows. She already has them. She's already got lips. We take those off. What about the eyeshadow? Do I want to keep that? As long as you keep it realistic looking, you're fine. Oh, there's no need to be humble, Pen. Like, you got the knack for it. There's no need for you to be modest. As the New Day would say, a straight booty. Bootios. That would be a good way to bring them in. Yeah, I agree with that, Jack. Well, there's nothing necessarily wrong with being, you know, more modest there. Mr. Penn. Tamara will be recreated in 2K23, yes. Angel, on the other hand, probably not. I would say if I do, it'd be after I create the rest of my base roster. I don't have any plans on bringing any remakes or anything like that into the game until I got all my base characters created, with some exceptions that are actually going to be involved directly into the XWA's storyline. Do I want to stick with this hair? Oh yeah, you can compare yourself to people at work. That's no problem. If they suck, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's take a look at some of these hairs. That's cool, Jack. I know the WrestleMania festivities are about to start, so it's all good. Have a fantastic evening. Thanks for stopping by. I completely forgot what hair I used for her. Was it this one? I believe. Yeah, Baller. That's just a visual bug, I believe. Like the logos will actually be on the set when you actually finalize the creation. It doesn't show in the actual mode itself, with the exception of the turnbuckles. They just don't show. Excuse me. But when you go into the actual game itself, the logos will actually be, like, say if you're setting them on your Titantron or Minitron or something like that, it'll be there. It just won't, you won't see it in the menu because it'll always swap between either the movie or whatever custom image movie it is that you wanted, but they'll be there. You just can't put a logo on top of the apron LCD movies anymore. Why, I don't know. And then there's the thing with the turnbuckles where they just don't show up. There have always been image glitches. When have there not been image glitches? I think I might stick with this hair. No, those will show up too. The logos on the barricades, they just don't appear in the arena menu, the create arena menu. Like if you go back and edit them, then they won't start showing up. But they'll still be there when you're in the game, but they'll still be glitched. Like if it's too stretched out, you'll start to see it kind of like stretch out onto the floor. Like the X portion of my insurrection logo does this weird like glowy thing on the actual mat outside of the ring. I don't even pay it any mind though. Like it's like whatever. It's just extra decoration at this point. Me too, TN. Me too. I've been hearing too much about how they said it's not going to be as much detail. And I'm like, I hope not, because that would suck. $2K needs to fix a lot of things. They just don't get the opportunity to because they're forced to have to release a new game every year. Which is exactly the problem. Did I upload the texture? I don't think I did. Damn it, I'm going to have to go back out again. Shoot. Forgot to upload one thing. So let's go do that before we continue. No upload, please. Currently working on Esther Laurence, who is one half of Les Canadiens, aka the current reigning XWA Diamond Tag Team Champions. Then I'll be working on her tag team partner. For attires, you can't really use AI for that. Like it'll make you a base of it, but it's not going to be something that's actually usable on the model. What I would suggest doing if you're going the AI route is to use it to just create like patterns and designs of that nature that you can use on attire. attires, but not the attires themselves. Cool, Bella. Yes, yes. All right. What can we use? Is that going to work? Cool. Happy to be of assistance. I think we're going to double up on this as demonstrated here. Forgot to upload the damn leaf. I'm so organized right now. We'll add that in later. I couldn't tell you about that one, TN, because I didn't play 2K22. But I would presume it's probably the same like it was in 2K19. Maybe. Let's go and grab what we're missing. You're right about that one, Pan. Yeah, I found that out a couple of days ago, Deadpool. Doesn't work on every part, though. But it does help. It does help. You got to remember this one thing, Pen. This isn't a pro wrestling game. This is a WWE game. We are the ones who make it a pro wrestling game. And yeah. If I could emboss this design a little bit, you could actually see the contrast between it instead of it all just matching up with each other. We're going to have to improvise here a bit. Let's work out the... As cool as that sounds, Deadpool, that's a little too advanced for simple minds like 2K to pull off. There is just a little too much contrast going on here, unfortunately. Oops. And maybe there might be some kind of difficulty with them doing that in the for the call model. I'm not sure. How are we gonna figure this out? I'm gonna just have to go straight with the name here. See, this just having one simple feature not working has to force you to completely change your entire plan. Because if the emboss feature was working, then you could just emboss it a little bit to make it pop on top of the other textures. But it isn't working, so everything's going to be flat against each other. So all of the colors are matching and it's harder to see. Like, fix your shit, 2K, and stop worrying about my faction cards, why don't you? Pretty much. Yeah. I'm gonna have to use that leaf somewhere else. Oh. That is a possibility. You could always fix things in Photoshop, but it's, too much trouble. Like, I could go back into Photoshop and put like a border around the names. That actually sounds like a good idea. Let me just test something out here. Not feeling that. That does kind of work. Aside from the fact that you just have to upload everything again. I would like a pita sandwich, please. With extra pain. Hold the white sauce, please. We're making some edits here, people. That's a good move right there, TN. I need to be doing that myself, though. Show off what we did here. Just basically throw a little transparent, sort of transparent border around the text. And hope that fixes things. Need to do that around this too, because I know it's going to give us the same problem. Yeah, any version of Photoshop will work. Well, not the old ones, but you get the idea. Excuse me. We're all about making things easy. Let's save that. And that should make things more visible. Let's close that. Re-uploading this stuff again. Trial and error, trial and error. It was like I was saying earlier. This part here just, back and forth kind of makes the process go a little longer. Oh, that's all good, TN. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Get some shut-eye. Absolutely baller. Styles are just special. Let's back out and re-upload and try this again. Nice. And they got styles for everything. For every style. I know, very original, wasn't it? All right. Take 3. Yeah, you know, you just get into a zone and it's like, should I wait to do this stuff? Nah, just keep going. Okay, I'm trying to see why this is not showing up. We need to do some comparison here. Okay, the black border is not showing as much as I thought it was going to. Don't care. Whatever. Wasted too much time on that nonsense. You can kind of see it here, but I don't understand why you can't see it with the name. Whatever. It just means we'll have to adapt. Put that down low here. Move that to the top. Exactly, Pen. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. What do? We swim. Swim. Exactly, Pin. That pretty much sums it up. We just make adjustments. Pretty much. Here I was thinking I was going to be able to do just one-to-one conversions of attires from 2K19 into 2K23. But 2K in their laziness said, not so fast, my friend. Some of those things that you think were going to work aren't. Have fun. Well, I got some news for you guys. I can make it happen. Because I don't suck. I'm going high or low? We're going to go low. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like how that plays out. That actually looked kind of official right there. I like that. That's such good shit, Dean. The fans will love it. I imagine she might be you know, popular. Oy. No, don't forget about all the other ones I got uploaded right now. Hashtag number 3 and the letters XCAW. And you'll see everybody I've uploaded so far. Greatly appreciated, Mr. KT. I have as much fun making them as I'm sure a lot of people have using them. We need some classic looking boots. Easy. Yeah. Trying to see if I can find something different. Taller, maybe. I think I like these more. Pardon my simultaneous snacking here. Let's throw this on the side. That'll work. All right. Do I want to put something around her neck? Yeah. Okay, that's done. I'm out of soda. That's the tag team attire. And then we just change a few elements for the singles attire. Let's get rid of that. Let's get a little creative here. That'll do. How many? All of them. That's how many. All of the spine busters. Do we want white or black? Let's make it black. Let's move that over a bit. Think y'all can see where this is going now? I don't think we need the name. This looks fine how it is. Let's just center it. Works for me. All right. That takes care of that. Well, she's from Montreal, so it kind of fits. And that's it for her looks. Excuse me. Y'all didn't hear that. Prototypical baby face. Awesome sauce. Chantel. Nice name. For those who are not old enough to know who Edith LaBelle was, she's one of the original round card girls for the UFC. That's who Esther is based off of. That's actually Edith LaBelle's face that I use as her face texture. Yep. Chewing too fast. Milk does a body good. Apologies to anybody who is lactose intolerant. I tend to go with like names that are sort of similar to the names of the people that I generally base a character off of. There are some exceptions, but now we'll do her partner. This will be actually faster because I won't have to go back and forth editing graphics because that's already been done. Okay, what happened at WrestleMania? Somebody got injured again? Like, this is getting a little crazy. Oops. Let's change that template. Ooh. Yeah, Booker T knows something about those kind of uncomfortable moments. Oh, no. Oh, that's glorious. Yeah, you're going to see that on social media in a couple of minutes. I know him and Rhea Ripley walked out of Rey Mysterio's Hall of Fame speech. Yeah, like, man, that whole storyline is just kind of pushing it. Kind of. Good Lord. Oh, that was good. See, in the case of Jillian here, I'm kind of fine with the texture being a little lighter colored because she's a ginger anyway, so they're not supposed to have any, real tan to them. Just saying. Something in my eye. I'm gonna have to work some things out with the face lining though. Aligning this face to the model is going to take a little bit more work than it did for Esther. But we'll do it. Because we can. Because we got them skills. All right. Nope, that's not helping the eyebrow at all. No, we just got to let that be. Yep, that works. Let's bring things back to their default positions. All right, that's done. I'm always forgetting which body type it is. I think it's this one. Yep. Let's bring that down a bit. Lose the extra decoration there.
Honey, how about you come in here and meet my new boyfriend? Not now, Mom, I'm busy. Hey, Champ, how are you? Oh, you don't like Champ? How about Kingslayer 14? I've not used that name in years. Oh, I know. 10 years ago, Modern Warfare 2, you drop shot me. I said I'd bang your mom. You said there's no way. But here I am. don't you come in here and meet my new boy? Cucumber.
What
If
is
you're a
going on
vegetable,
here?
you'll be a cucumber. Shut up. A bear. I think you and I will make a perfect pair. A what? What about a banana? You must be a banana because I find you very appealing. A what? Tomatoes. I love you from my head to my toes. Peace. Will you please be mine? Donut. Are you a donut? Because you are so adorable. A loaf? Hey, you want to follow a loaf? Bacon. Please, don't go bacon my heart. Gouda. I don't want to sound cheesy, but we look really Gouda together. Hey, I think you and
Oh man. Yeah, somebody just sent me some craziness on Instagram. Gosh. Now we're back to the same problem we had before of picking hair. Oh gosh. Yes. The Bailey hairstyle, aka the Karen. No, we ain't gonna do that to her. I had her in one of the old Bella Twins hairstyles. Let's see if we can find that. Yep, there it is. Actually, that's not Bella's. That's Emma. Let's make that more green. There you go. And the first attire is easy because we're just copying Esther's over. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And done. Well, almost done. Got to change the name. Oops. Right. Stay where I want you to go. You mean the default personas? Yeah, yeah. because Morticia is awesome. Not as awesome as Wednesday, but you know, close enough. I'm gonna step off camera for a second, folks. I'll be back. Okay, we're back, folks. How we doing? Is anybody even here? Because I know WrestleMania is happening right now. It's all good, though. All right. Tire number 2. Cool, cool. Just making sure I'm not talking to myself here. Cookie time. Trying to remember how I had this second attire situated. Oh, shoot. When the whole cookie drops into the milk. Lovely. They should have those Bailey tights still. I hope. Let's favorite those. Be using those later. I might be able to work with those two. Let's favorite that. It's not what I want. Give me what I want. Let's check these. We might have took them out of the game. Yeah, it sucks. Well, those are kind of trademarked, sort of. So, there's more to avoid lawsuits. That works. That's cool. Sometimes it forces you to change a few elements, which is good for character development, you know. Passage of time, things looking kind of different from them year to year. You're right, Batman, they could have. Yeah. I would understand them taking Bailey's old tights out of the game because she hasn't worn them in 3 years. I was just kind of, hoping they kept assets in from older games. I don't understand why they take them out. Like, we don't just use them for, the characters that they were used on. Yeah, that sounds very lucha, baller. that sounds on brand to me. Well, thank you. This is me having to completely improvise a brand new attire because the old elements that I had are not available. So we'll have to go with these tights. Do I want them to be shiny by default, though? Yeah, what's it gonna hurt? If anything, I can change the top to a kind of vinyl look to match it. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to be creative here. That'll work. I think I keep the knee pads and boots the same. Well, let's change the boots a little bit. Yeah, I like that. Change the logos first. Keep it all black. That's an interesting concept right there, Pen. I don't even know if I would even try to do that. Shrink that down and move it over. change the texture here. And fix that visual glitch. Yep, all done. That didn't take very long at all, did it? Oh, no. Oh, just have to make it just straight up Canada because they don't have Nova Scotia. Why? Whatever. All done. Don't get it. This is like the first year that they've actually had the Bronx as a location in New York. Like it's one of the 5 boroughs of New York. It's the home of the New York Yankees. But all this time, it's the only borough that they haven't had. Same thing. I don't get it. Time for the second most fun part. Entrances. Greetings, Mr. Jacket. How you doing? Forgot which ones of which I had them as. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, can somebody tell me how they have Brie Bella's entrance, but they don't have Nikki's? Like, what is going on here? Whoops. No, we don't want T-bars. What are we talking about here? Which one is the female one? Yeah, there we go. I guess we go with that. Oy. We need better lighting here. I don't know what's up with the pyro there, but whatever. I'm thinking maybe that might be something default to Brie Bella's entrance or something. I don't know. Whatever. We'll go with it. Copy. No, haven't made katana yet. They are on the list, though. I will say that the core models do look better than they ever did before in this game. So there are some positives. Ah, Twin Magic. That's probably what I was looking for. Let's go take a look at that. But she's got the hat on. Like, really? Can we go without the hat? I hate when they do that. Whatever. Guess they'll have the same entrance this year. Alright, well, that's Le Canadien's appearances. Then will be the movesets. But like I said, I'm not doing those on stream. Because I ain't crazy. Who else could we work on here? Did I upload Evelyn Smith's face? Now we will be working on Avalon Smith, who is the other half of Team United, who are going to be the team that will face Les Canadiens for the Diamond Tag Team titles at the Insurrection show. And that doesn't look like it will have to work out. Excuse me. All right. There it is. That works. Do we want to center it? Yeah, let's do that. You are correct, sir. Let's flip it around here. I think we can work with that. Knee pads are a tricky one. Let's go with these. That works. Does that shade of blue look like it matches? Not quite. That looks closer. Yeah, that's better. And we'll just import the boots from her partner. Do I want to make them all white? I think I'd rather make them all white. No, that's not going to look good. What a perplexing one here. There was, I'm sure it's still in the game, it's just a matter of finding a name for it. Like ripcord clothesline or something like that. Maybe we'll go with blue instead. Yeah, that's a clever one. Oh, she's from the South, though. I mean, that would make sense. The the champion character in the Rocky movie, the comeback movie, Rocky Balboa. If you recall, his name was Mason the Line Dixon. Yeah, I don't even remember how. I don't know how it is that I can manage to remember the hometowns to all of my characters because there's so damn many of them. The Mendoza line. Yeah, that's a good one. Excuse me. Always a difficult thing to do there, Mr. Penn, in terms of factions and so on. Sometimes there really just isn't any getting around it. Because I got plenty of them in my case. Like, Katana is basically, my version of Bullet Club. The upcoming female faction that I've got planned to create, called Toxicity, is basically Toxic Attraction. Like, sometimes you're just ripping shit off. You can't get around it. Yeah, WrestleMania is the time where everybody wears all their best gear. That's always one of the cooler parts of the event. Everybody is so creative. Unless you're like Roman Reigns and you just wear all black. Now we got to figure out what we're going to do with attire number 2, speaking of. Yeah, that's always the good stuff right there. No feud with Warfield, or at least not at the immediate. There will be eventually, but something is going to happen first, and I cannot say what. Move that over here. Well, see, the whole faction system is actually a part of Stardom's identity. That's just how the promotion works. The same thing was actually happening in New Japan, but they're kind of moving away from that and focusing a lot more on individual stars. But at one point, it was all factions. There was Suzuki Gun, there was Chaos, there was Bullet Club. Forgot what other ones there were, but yeah. It's kind of a common thing over in Japan. Oops, wrong one. Now y'all notice I'm able to create this look with only 3 logos. Sometimes less is more. And here's one of my fake brands, Knockout. You know, I think you can tell who they're based off of. Okay. Just like that, Avalon's done. Little side note, I decided to not put the Make Wrestling Great Again hat on her entrance gear. It was a nice parody at first, back when I first made her. And, you know, wanted to spoof off of Trump and the MAGA people. But then they went on and decided they wanted to attempt an insurrection against the United States of America. So, yeah, we won't be doing that again. I think I'll make her boots white for the alternate. Let's change that up. Alright, you won't let me change the lace colors. Always a catch. Let's keep that part blue. Okay, that'll work. Let's make her aggressive. Oh. Yeah, they're also not as foolproof as you think they are, baller. Earlier on in the stream here, I ran an AI versus AI match and it did some dumb shit. Also finished the match on a freaking dragon screw. Like, really? It's a bit of a pain, yeah. Let's save us some work here. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, okay. It's glitched. You can't copy over entrances from superstar to superstar. At least not in the actual menu itself. Like, awesome. Such a polished, perfect game 2K has presented for us. Absolutely flawless. Boy. I wouldn't hold my breath on that, baller. The only reason they would change anything as far as the My Faction cards is concerned, the reason why they were speedy with that is because people have to buy My Faction cards. So anything involving their money, they're going to try to fix as fast as possible. But actual gameplay and feature elements, I don't know. Whoops. Yeah, you want to talk about insulting people's intelligence. Like, what makes you think I'm going to buy the next game? Let's talk about that for a second. Looks good. Alright, so that's Team United and the Canadians. All done in one sitting. Only took about 4 hours. Roughly 3 or so, give or take. Not bad. Oi. Exactly, Pin. Hit the nail on the head. My faction is basically their equivalent of the My Team function in the NBA games, which is the same thing as Ultimate Team in the EA Sports titles, Madden and FIFA. It's just a cash grab, basically. Yeah, like I really don't understand what is the reason why they don't have that in the game. Like it's something that is so simple to execute. It makes no sense. Like just because it hasn't been done in real life in a while doesn't mean that you still can't have it in the game. I don't get it. Don't understand it. Let me show off some stuff before I go. All the stuff that you didn't see me make. At least on stream. Let's start with Frost. Like, okay, it ain't nothing to write home about here, obviously. But I decided to go just use the base model as opposed to the texturing trick, if you will, which uses the long sleeve MVP, outfit, and then you just put body textures and primitive shapes on that to make the illusion of skin. But it didn't look as good to me as it did back in 2K19. Mostly because, back in 2K19 and then 2K20 and then 2K22, the call models didn't look as good as they look in 2K23. So, standing her against one of the other creations of mine that didn't use the technique, it didn't look right. So, yeah, we don't do that anymore. And then we got attire number 2, which is Bit of a more urban street type of look. Which actually reminds me of a piece of art I did of her. Like the outfit almost looks like a piece of art that I did of her. Let me actually see if I can find it on the iPad here. Scrolling. Yeah. Sifting through a lot of stuff here. Give me a second. It's in here somewhere. Might be a good idea to clear my camera roll. How about that? All right. Let's zoom up and see if you can hopefully see this on the camera. Probably not because of the glare, but yeah. If you've been on my Instagram, you've probably seen these pieces of artwork. And it glares again. Like, come on, work with me here. Hopefully you saw it, but yeah. The attire looks a lot like her attire there in that piece. Let me just see if I can single it out for you. Nope, still can't see it because of the damn glare. Too much white. Sorry if you can't see any of the details because of, the lighting. But yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the inspiration for this attire that I got going on here. I could use a regular jacket and actually get it to work. But I like how this looks right now, so we'll stick with that for now. This is only version 1. I have something else that I plan on doing with them, but that isn't going to happen until I actually start working on the Underground Kings story. Yeah. Now, I had actually edited that particular article of clothing to alleviate that problem, but now it doesn't even make any difference anymore because it doesn't look as good as it did back then. That still ain't going to stop some people from using it, but it's just not. It had its moment for me. It was good, but yeah, no, we can do without it. Who else? I can show off Risk here again. As I said before, he's kind of like a hybrid between Evolution era Triple H and MJF. So he's, you know, not a very likable person. Pretty much. There's the entrance gear for attire number 1. Warm-up jackets are very popular nowadays in wrestling, so, you know, we just let it ride. And we got attire number 2. And the entrance gear with his catchphrase, a new breed of heel. Because that's what he is. We will eventually bump him up into bigger and better things. But if you could imagine Ryan Risk, he's kind of like the equivalent in my core universe to Ethan Page in AEW. All ego Ethan Page. He would be the top heel in AEW if there wasn't an MJF in AEW. And by that same token, Ryan Risk would be the top heel in the XWA if there was no Ethan Ulrich in XWA. He's just waiting for his moment right now. I believe that's everyone else. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone else you've seen, they're all available on Community Creations. I just got to do the movesets for the 4 that I've just made here tonight. And they will be added as well. Hashtags, as always, are 3XCAW. That's the number 3. And the letters XCAW. And then the second hashtag is XWA. Pretty much. I think I'm going to call it an evening from here. I've been on for about 4.5 hours. 4 hours and 23 minutes to be exact. So, yeah, I think we've done good time here. Got 4 creations done. That's 4. So I'll just go ahead and work on the movesets offline. They should be uploaded probably at some point tomorrow. Check your Community Creations feeds then. I'll also make a post on here as well as my other socials, Twitter and so on. Would probably be a good idea to get more involved in that Discord server also that I said that I was going to get more involved in, but I haven't got more involved in. This stuff is just, you know, it's tricky just keeping up with all of this stuff here. But, yeah. When they're uploaded, you will know. And that will be 14 creations uploaded to the server. Let me go check and see how we're doing here with the current uploads. Not bad. Not bad at all, I'd say. people are really liking Sierra K. That doesn't really surprise me that much. Yeah, it's fun to do them as well. Good to know people are enjoying it, getting some value out of it. We will jump back in and do it again tomorrow. I think I'm probably going to be working on. I got to check to see what the match card is to see who is left to do. But I'm getting close to having that Insurrection cast ready for that production. And now that I fixed the whole ref thing in the damn arena, we're really ready to go with the actual making of the show. So that's looking forward to that. That should be something that'll be getting done quickly. So, yeah. On that note, thanks again for watching. Thanks for your continued support. Like I said, these are always fun to do, and I'm going to continue to do them as many times as possible. And, yeah. If you're watching WrestleMania, enjoy. If you're not watching WrestleMania, enjoy whatever it is you're doing. And I'm gonna start doing some movesets now. Fun times. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful evening.